forgot to set it back to being my stinger. Damn it. There we go. Hi, hello. Um, as you can see, plans have changed because I could not get the Pokemon Black creepypasta, working. I don't know what the problem is. I'm gonna have to sit down and suss all that out. But I was not able to get that working. Cool. Was not able to get that working, so we're just doing kind of raids and shiny hunting as per the normal. Normal shit. Because, I couldn't get that working. Shit, it changed on me. Because I forgot to connect to the internet and I just did it and now it changed. Oh boy. Why am I like this? I'm a little flustered because I was a little, oh, are these all the Ditto? Are these all Ditto? We can run around and farm Dittos. If y'all want. I'm down with that. But, yeah. So, like I was saying, like, what was I talking about? I'm a little scattered because, I went to my psychiatrist today, and everything is great, everything is fine. Got my prescription in to continue my meds. So, all of that is good and well. And I got another doctor's appointment for another, hopefully mild health concern. So that's at the end of the month. Normal type? No, we're not doing Annihilate anymore. Didn't we decide that? Did we decide we're not doing Annihilate anymore? We're not doing Annihilate anymore. Hello, everybody over here. I will talk about the tokusatsu things from this week. Oh my god. Geets, this was kind of a thing that I expected. I had picked up on some prior narrative hints that maybe this was the thing going on, and, it fucked me up real bad still. It still fucked me up real bad. It fucked me up real bad. I was not okay. I'm still working on processing that one. But Rita is the love of my life. They are perfect. It's amazing that episode was not written by me. It was so good. It was, God, Rita is so good. Here we go, here it is. Rita is incredible. I love them. They are hysterical and perfect. Their only gender is justice. I'm the slightest bit disappointed that, that Gira is of the royal family and is not just a guy. But this is early enough, and I like Gira enough, and I think Gira has been so separated from it long enough that I'm like, I can roll with this. It's fine. I still think there is some damn good narrative to be had there. And also, Rita is perfect. Challenges group, link code. There we go. Okay. Actually, before we really get rolling, is there anyone who could do some quick, I prefer that it's happening earlier rather than later. Like, I would kind of hate to find that out at the end of the series. So, honestly, if that's what has it being revealed now, I'm actually happier that it's revealed now than having it revealed later. But before we get going with these raids, actually, could someone do some quick sword and shield trade backs with me? For Pokedex reasons. Ah! Bird! Hi, bunch of deer. None of you are shiny. Ah! Dog! I'm being attacked by many things. Dog, please go away? No! No! Everything stop running into me! Just, is anyone available to do a quick, small handful of sword and shield trades? While I hide behind this rock. Oh god, he's coming back! Cool. I need a cut to trade a couple of things for Pokedex reasons. Just to get them handled. Should I say that we're gonna do ditto grinding? Cause I don't know, there's a lot. The dittos are out there. What I need to do. Oop, not that. So what I need to do is I need to trade these 4 Pumpkaboo and this Phoebos. I need them to evolve and then come back to me. I don't remember what all the rest of this is. I have a lot of shit in here. I'm gonna move... Where did those Gorgeist come from? Oh, okay. I have a full range of Pumpkaboo sizes that I need to evolve. These four are from Go that I knew were all the different sizes, so I had them in here to compare. But it's this row and then this Phoebos, to get it to evolve into a Milotic, because I need the other gender. And then, I think that is pretty much everything I can do with my living decks right now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to Scarlet while you're looking for that. Um, just let me know. Just let me know whenever you're good. And, in the meantime, I will, go running around looking for, what outbreaks do I have? Is this a whisker? I don't think so. I don't know. Yeah, oh yeah, I know. You take your time, there's no rush. You just, you let me know. And then I will get that done, and I think... Actually, let me... I want to see something. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. Now I can go back to this. Just want to find Sinisty Isolate. Damn. Okay, so it's... I want to come over here and just, do a little Sinisty hunting. Okay, I have plenty of those. Okay, we'll grab a good handful of dusk balls. We'll grab a good handful of repeat balls. And then apparently up here is a decent place. Where is it? Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Over here. I want to be over here. That is apparently a decent place to, grind Sinisty. And what if we just catch all the ones we find? Until we get one that isn't, a phony form. No, not you. We don't need the keys. There we go. Damn, 2 critical catch in a row. Nice. They are a spicy Sun Eater. They are a spicy raid. We managed to get some. Are they still going? Are they running again? Because we could do some of those again at some point. I'm just bothering the local Sinisty population. I just want to bother the local population of ghost cups. Ba -ba. Oh yeah. That was kind of my plan was to run Ditto raids with just bring in a Magikarp and let everyone else just wreck shop. Yes! Oh my god, we got an antique form already! Holy shit. I'll name this one Darjeeling. Okay, so we just need another antique form Sinisty that I can then evolve. Ba-ba. Bum-ba-dum-ba-da-bum. Yeah, Ditto is easy as heck. We've done some Ditto raids before. Oh, what did you find out? Oh, look at that sunset. Look at this beautiful sunset. How lovely. Ba ba da ba ba. Oh, false swipe isn't gonna work. Let's thunder wave. Ba 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 da ba. And then we'll try a repeat ball. Hey, Jen! Yeah, we're just doing I'm just doing a quick one. We got one antique form. I'm just trying to grab another one. Just while I wait for people to file on in. Tandem mouse with max attack EV and max speed EV. Ooh. Neat. Yeah, it was like our 5th one. I need a second one so that I can evolve it, but we did get one. After a little bit of research, I found that the area between the cave and Alfornata is a good spot. Hey! There's our second one! There is our second one. Very nice. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to do some Ditto raids today. Damn, that was like less than 10 Sinisty. This is the streamer luck. This is why I do this with you guys here. Because this does not happen when I am playing this shit by myself. What's another kind of tea? Yeah, it's the streamer luck. This doesn't happen when I play off stream. I think I've done Jasmine? I feel like I've done Jasmine and Oolong. And then the last one, the other antique one I got was Darjeeling. Ooh, chamomile would be good. I feel like I've done Earl Grey, too. I'm gonna call it chamomile, but I may change it to Earl Grey. I need to look at what my my other Sinisties are. Yes, so we want to save this. Go into our boxes. So we have Darjeeling and Chamomile. I feel like I had one that I named Earl Grey. These are the two that I have that are going to be our good Sinisty. Here we go. Here's one. Okay, so I did do Oolong. Did I name one of these? Okay, so there's Jasmine. And here's Oolong. And that one I didn't name. Did I not? Have I not named one Earl Grey? I gotta check on the ones I have in home. See, I have to, any Pokemon I plan to use has to be nicknamed. I can't use an unnicknamed Pokemon. That is, my unfortunate brainworms. Okay, I am gonna go back and I'm gonna... Where is it? 6? I'm gonna rename chamomile to Earl Grey, because that is that is one of my favorite kinds of tea. That is my favorite type of black tea, is Earl Grey. Which I think is a black tea. And then we can take Earl Grey, go into our bag. I think, here it is. Chipped pot, use this item. And we now have our antique form. Tea time? Yeah, what does this do? Oh, each Pokemon eats its held berry. That's interesting. The murder of Sonic the Hedgehog was incredible. It is really good. It was super fun to voice act. It was very, very fun. We had a great time. I know Hurricane has the VOD up already. I'm gonna try and get my VODs out over the weekend. So here we go. We have a, I don't know how to, is it true if you give an egg a I don't know. I've never heard that one. I know it's usually in the same Pokeball as the mother, I think. I have also... one thing I do know is that if you give a regional form Pokemon an Everstone and breed it, then the offspring will be that regional form, instead of defaulting to the region in which it's born. So, if I were to put a Galarian Slowpoke into this game, and breed it normally, I would get a normal Slowpoke, but if I gave the Galarian Slowpoke an Everstone, it would breed a Galarian Slowpoke. That is the one weird breeding trick that I know. I know a lot of people who are insistent that their whole Pokedex has them as the original trainer. I think that is cool. I am more concerned with how far back some of mine go, because I didn't play Gen 3. So I have Gen 3 Pokemon in my living dex, and I wouldn't want to swap them out. Loophole where I gave Berserker an Everstone and Ditto an Everstone and got Galarian Meowth with a different nature. Interesting. There are some weird tricks. There are weird Pokemon breeding hacks. Yes, Gen 3 is Ruby and Sapphire. I did not really play Gen 3, but I have Gen 3, Hoenn Pokemon in my living dex that I've gotten either from friends when I was playing Gen 4, or I think some have been through, like, Wonder Trades. But I like having those, like, older Pokemon in my living dex. I have Omega Ruby, but that's not Gen 3. That is Gen 7? I think. And you know, so, some of them are Pokemon that I've gotten from friends that I don't talk to anymore, and like all of those memories are there for me. So that's I think that is the main reason I'm not an OT snob. Okay, we've got our Samurott up here. So we're gonna go see what this grass type is first. I think it was a Corviknight. Um, and the vast majority. You've got it. Okay, let me get over to the raid, and then we're gonna do some quick Sword and Shield trades for my All Forms Living decks, just to finish off what I can do within Sword and Shield, without having to start a new file, which I am gonna have to do. No worries. I am just getting myself over to the raid location, which is like right there. And then I will save. And just jump very quickly over to Shield. But yeah, I am reaching the end game of my All Forms Living decks, which is a terrifying prospect. But I'm getting real close. I'm getting real fucking close. Okay, so I need to do Y, connect to the internet. Then I will go even harder on shiny hunting. Because what else am I gonna do? Set link code. Yeah, I have to do, Kubfu and Urshifu. And what are the other ones? 420 69 420. Yes. Okay. It is Dresden is the usual link code. But yeah, I have Alchemy and Vivillon are the big ones. I may go through and try to do all of the Gigantamaxes and all of the Alpha Pokemon too, because again, like, what else am I gonna do after I've finished this? So try to get, like, Pokemon with Alpha marks. Oh, that's a shame. That is a shame. I hope you can, remedy that quickly. Okay. Whoop. Yeah, that is it's a quick cycle through. I just have to actually, like, take the time to do it. Onion. But then I have to play all of Legends Arceus a second time to get a second Enamorus. Which sounds like fucking hell, but I'm gonna have to do it. Oh, nice! Fuck yeah. We will definitely grind, some Ditto raids. We will go around and grind some Ditto raids. See what we can, come across. Ba, 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 da, ba. I cannot wait for home to open to Scarlet and Violet. I have got so many Pokemon. The first few mandatory yeah. So it's a nice little, at least with Sword and Shield, it's very easy to cycle your way through. Unfortunately, Legends Arceus is gonna fucking kill me for this goddamn Enamorus that I'm gonna have to go and get a second goddamn time. But at least this time, it'll be open to home and I can just grab some really high level Pokemon and kind of mow my way through the plot. Oh, it is, you don't have to do that. It is a fucking pain in the ass to fucking get Enamorus. It is such a fucking process. Like, frankly, I'm impressed I did it once. Because you have to get you have to chase down all 3 other fucking genies, and then you have to chase this bitch down. She's so fucking annoying to get. It is legitimately the most frustrating process. Yes, I'm so excited for the DLC. I'm so excited for the DLC. I want to play it so badly. I want to play the Momotaro campaign. I can't believe Dawn Brothers ended and 2 days later Nintendo was like, here's more Momotaro for you. You can just have another Momotaro-centric piece of media. I believe the first one is going to be in the fall, and the second one is going to be in the winter. Dawn Brothers is the recently ended 41st Sentai? But yeah, they're coming out in fall and winter instead of summer and fall like they did with Sword and Shield. Which is fine by me. Give them more dev time. Give them all the dev time they fucking need. Please, for the love of God, for once in your life, Game Freak, give them the dev time they need. Please. My God, just give them Give them dev time. I am fine with waiting. I am still having fun with Pokemon Scarlet. It's fine. Give them all the time they need. Like, just give them the dev time they want. I'm having plenty of fun doing raids, shiny hunting, hanging out with the gang on my stream, doing raids, having an amazing time. I don't need anything, but I definitely am more than happy to give you, Scarlet version exclusives. I would need to hunt down some of the paradoxes, because I don't think I have the extras of those. But I have so many fucking Flame Breed Tauros. Please fucking take one. Please. I have so many of these little bitches. Yes, I will absolutely be streaming the DLC. 1000%. Without a doubt, I will be streaming the DLC. But yeah, I have so many fucking Flame Breed Tauros. Please take one. And then I have to figure out what else, I don't do much Union Circle stuff, but I could give them to you in, for paradoxes, yeah. I will come up with a day that we can do some Union Circle stuff for stuff like that. But everything else I can just give you can breed it. Okay, so now I give you back Mr. Onion. I really like the music in Sword and Shield. Sword Shield had good music. It had a lot of good stuff in it for all that the writing was underwhelming. I could breed a Water Tauros and give you an egg, probably. Because I have a full Paldea Dex. I have a full form Paldea Dex already handled. Like I said, I've gone so hard into this. It is my current brain rot that all I think about is my full form living dex. It is the only thought in my brain 90% of the time. And then the rest of my time, my brain is occupied by tokusatsu and girls. And those are the only thoughts that are ever in my head. Nice! You can do exclamation point Discord, and you are free to join my Discord. We talk about Pokemon and girls and robots, all kinds of shit. Okay, let me just move these to where they go. And you can see them slowly get smaller. Oh no! Okay, so we can go... Oop, nope. We need to go back. We need to go back. Save. And then I'm just gonna drop these guys off in Pokemon Home so I don't have to think about it ever again. Oh no! John, what, you use Game 8, don't you? Or are you talking about the site that, has your builds? Because Game 8 is also what I tend to look at for raid builds. Shield. That's what I want. So I'm just gonna drop off these funny little guys. So where? I think it's page 212? No, where is it? Here we go. That looks correct. Because I want to keep Haruto. The yellow exclamation mark means it has a move that cannot go into the game I'm connected to. So one of its moves... so here, it says Ice Ball is the one with the exclamation mark. That move is not in Shield, so it won't let me use it. Nice! You know, the no mark means it just can't go in. This is, it can go in, but Mirror Shot won't work. I don't think it automatically it might automatically delete it. I'm not totally sure about that. Okay, so now I need to go back and drop off Milotic, who goes in here somewhere within Gen 3. Oh wait, there it is. I do not know the... Oh, it's the female one has a longer, like, hair. Okay, so that is those. Save changes and exit. And now we can go back to Scarlet. Ooh, not Arceus. There we go. I'm not sure. It's not a lot. I don't think it's that many. Okay, so let's take care of this. There's definitely more than just Drifloon and Drifblim. I think Stunky and Skuntank might be version exclusive. Okay. Let's get this bird. Let's handle this bird. Ba 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 da ba ba. Bum ba dum ba da bum. Bum ba dum ba bum. Okay, yeah, it's a bit of a list. A fire type is real good here, I think. Fire type good. Ba ba ba. Oh yeah, something with taunt. Ba bam bam. I'm so glad to have fucking Sinistea out of the way. Oh shit. I really thought that was gonna be a lot harder. I thought that would take a lot longer, but that was like less than 10 Sinistea, I think, to get the 2 antique form. I had read that was a good, that the area between the cave and Alfornata was a good spot for it. I didn't expect it to be that quick, though. I expected to have to get, like... I don't know, I expected to have to do a lot more. A lot more hunting. But it's that streamer luck. This only happens when I do stuff on stream. It does not happen when I do these off stream. Yes, taunt prevents it from using anything other than damaging moves for 3 turns. Which is very useful against some Pokemon. Some Pokemon, that is very, very useful. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Yeah. Not so much flexing in that I probably should have brought Koraidon, but I'm like, this is a fire type. But I will flex the Shiny Flame Breed Tauros because it took me nearly 500 eggs. I put a lot of work into this little bitch. I spent 4 days, I think. I think it was 4 streams breeding this Tauros. Oh shit, the shield went up. I did not notice. Still trying to figure out what that chiming is. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. God damn it. Hi, Ramses! Okay, we're gonna need to take a quick break after this raid, and then we'll come back and try it again. But I need to do a quick little ad break to go feed my cats. So y'all get yourselves a snack, get a drink, get yourselves ready, and we will be back in just a couple minutes and we'll try this raid again. That was where one of my friends did Backstreet's Back. Is that the name of the song? Y'all know what song I'm talking about. And I realized I'd never seen the music video for that song. So we're doing it, we're singing it, and we're watching the music video playing, and I'm like, shit, I didn't realize that the thing that Backstreet is back from is the Dead. I didn't exclude legendaries from like the normal randomization because I thought it would be funny. And I was right. I was completely right. My wife. Sorry. I don't get the opportunity to make that joke very often. Suma. Was Viral's wife just named fucking wife? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Was his wife just fucking named wife? Oh hey, it's Flick. He's here. Neat. But we're not catching bugs. We're catching girlfriends.
Realize 始まりのは新しい時代を We got a sunrise burning like the fire. I don't remember the rest. I'm sorry.
Either. And like my friend was like, "Oh, I saw this booth that had all these grahas," and like pointed me toward it. And I went up to them. I went up to this booth. And I looked at them. I looked the artist dead in the eyes. I looked him dead in the eyes and said, "Give me every graha you've got." And they're like, Are you sure? I'm like, yeah. I want all of them.
Oh, we are uwooing? Uwu? Uwu, I love Uva so much. I love Uva. I love him. Ben 10 ass looking motherfucker.
Oh my god, he wants to kill you! Sono, get away from him! Bad touch!
He's
Bad
like...
stranger danger! Look at that face. He's doing the anime. You know the anime thing where like the fisheye lens?
Yes!
You know? He's like, I must execute her. I must have her jugular veins.
I love that he's like doing this, and I'm just standing there. I
It's
can
so
absolutely
adorable.
hear him, and I'm
Yes,
just
you
like,
can
this
totally
is
hear
fine.
him.
This is fine. You can try and
This
murder
is
me.
fine. I feel okay with this.
Ah, damn. It's got fucking cute charm. Be Yandere, Morbius! Yes! Yandere Morbius confirmed! Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric. Hello, we are back. We are back. Welcome back. Hi, Azzy. Hello. Welcome back, everybody. Let me pick someone else. Can I give him something other than Flare Blitz? Because Flare Blitz is just gonna knock him out. I think most things start on Thursday night, because of time zones. Firefang, that sounds good. Replace Flare Blitz. Okay, now I'm gonna change over to Coridon and put the code up. There we go. Yeah, so I think where I am, it's usually Thursday night that the weekend raids start. That's a good question. I tend to look at Game 8 for my raid builds. Usually the raid builds that they have are pretty solid. They have done me right with their raid builds. For PvP, I have no idea. Because I do not do, I have never done any, competitive Pokemon battling. So I have no idea what the, competitive build is. I think they usually also have, competitive builds. They'll usually have a couple different builds. Yeah, the meta do always be changing. I have never kept up with it, because I've never been a competitive PvP Pokemon battler. I much prefer group PvE like raids. So that's why I've been really excited since Sword and Shield that they added raiding, as a PvE feature, because I love group PvE. It's my favorite kind of online play. So to have that finally come to Pokemon, I'm like, fuck yes, this is all I want to do. Ba, 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 da, ba. Oh wait, we have that. Ba, ba, da, ba. Ba, 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 da, ba. See, I didn't do a lot of Dynamax rating. I don't know why. I enjoyed it, but it didn't quite click with me until we got the Dynamax Adventure Dens. I really enjoyed that, but I love the Tera Raid Dens. I love Tera Raiding. I hope we get something similar to Dynamax Adventure in the Scarlet Violet DLC. Oh, shit. Because I really enjoyed that. And I would like to have a mode that's kind of similar to that for this raid style that I really enjoyed doing. Yeah, I may have to get something with Taunt and come back in here with something that has Taunt. Because I feel like this is absolutely doable. Oh, you have Taunt. Fuck. Then maybe we'll just go over to Samurott. If this doesn't work. Cause like I don't know what to do about this bitch. Ba ba. It's just that damn Hone Claws. Ba, ba, ba. Funny lizard. Okay, we're gonna go over to Samurott and do that. And then we'll run some Dittos. Like, just 'cause I fucking know Samurott is doable. I'm just like, okay, what if I just catch a fuck ton of Dittos? And, just try to get as many natures for Ditto as possible. I know I used Tauros. Oh god, what was the strat? That's a good question. What was the Samurott strat? Ba 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 ba. Yeah, that's what it was. Because he crits. Hi, Cap! Cap, what you doing? Cap, I had so much fun yesterday! Oh my god. I had so much fun voicing the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. It was so much fucking fun. We absolutely should. Oh my god. Like, I don't know, I'm still so taken with my Blaze the Cat voice. Like, oh my god. You guys. How do you do things in this world? Oh my god. It was so much fun. It was so good. We should definitely look up more of those, like, April Fool's Day visual novels that companies have put out, because I think they're usually pretty good, because I think they just use April Fool's Day as an excuse to, like, make them. I don't know, we should definitely do more of them. We should look up some on Steam. I definitely want to do some that we, like, don't have to take super seriously, and then, like, some where we kind of can. But it's just so fun. Maybe we should do some Ace Attorney. Like, actual Ace Attorney, games. Like, Ace Attorney would be pretty fun. But I would definitely love for us as a group to voice act more, like, visual novels. Because it's just so much fun. It is such a wild time. Overwatch had a dating sim? Maybe. Maybe. I'm not a huge Danganronpa person. But I know that Danganronpa 2 does have, like, if we could get a completed save, I know that there's, like, Danganronpa 2 has, like, a mode that's just a visual novel, like, without all the murder. Which I would kind of like to do. Because I'm not big into my thing with Danganronpa is I'm just like, oh man, I really don't want to watch a bunch of teenagers murder each other. Like, that's just not the place I'm at in my life. I understand why people are really into Danganronpa. It's just you know, not everything is for every person, and but I do kind of want to play the version of Danganronpa 2 that's like, no murder, just the dating sim version. I think that would actually be pretty funny. Because I liked the characters in Danganronpa 2 a lot. Because, like, I've watched playthroughs of 1 and 2. Because I know it's not a thing that I would play, so I'm like, yeah, let me watch some playthroughs. And I do like them. I do think, like, they're very well written. I just think that I would not enjoy playing them, but I actually think, now that I'm remembering that Danganronpa 2 has that mode that is the story again, but without all the murder, I think that would actually be, pretty fun to do. I'm gonna have to make a list. I'm gonna have to sit down and, like, make a list of all of them. Oh my god, why did that heal me no amount? He's gonna fucking kill me. That did 0 amount of healing to me. ba ba da ba ba ba. Ba da ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Oh! That's weird. Hold on, I will... Why is that? Why was that muted? That's a weird thing to be muted. I don't know why the game was muted. I don't know how to stop dying. What did I do previously to make me not die? Huh. How did we avoid dying so much? How did we avoid dying so much last time? Should I bring something to heal instead? How did we do this? How did we do this? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh yeah, no, my Blissey is a little fucking cracked. Oh wow, I haven't even EV trained this bitch. I thought I did. She's a little bit cracked. I don't know. Should I bring Blissey instead? And try to keep us alive? Yeah, you can. They changed it now. They changed it in the last patch. You can now. Like, look, I'll oh wait, no, I'm in the select thing. Yeah, you can't do it when you're selecting for raids, but you can do it just normally in the box now. You can also change nicknames in the box now. Which I'm like, oh, thank God. The last big patch, they added that. Which was... I was also like, man, it's really dumb that you can't do this in box, and I guess they also decided, yeah, it's pretty dumb you can't do this in box, we're gonna make it so you can. Bum, 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 bum. Hmm, hmm. Ba-bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, bum, bum. Yeah! 4G. Was it the other day where we had 420 in the link code? I don't remember what Pokemon it was for, but we had 420 in the link code, and we're like, hell yeah, good luck! I feel like I thought that was on Wednesday. I know we've had 69 a couple of times. Ba 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 ba. Ba da ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Ba 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 da ba. Bum 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 bum. It better not cancel my heal. I'll be mad. It canceled my heal. Wow, that's bullshit. I hate it. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, now it's doing it. Cool. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, I think we're good now. I think we should be good at this point. If I'm not gonna die every turn. There we go. There we go. Samurott down. Okay, let's go beat up a Ditto. Let's go beat up a Ditto, because that's not gonna take any effort at all. No worries. Let's just go get a bunch of different Ditto. Nice! Sorry, for a second I thought one of those was shiny, but I think it was just them all being near each other weird. Ba 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 Now let's see, where's my Magikarp? I know I have one. Here we go. Let's go get some funny little guys. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Various dittos. What crimes will they commit? Ba 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 ba. That's fair. Oh god, what was the fucking joke in The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog? It's, oh, Omochao, I hate to see him like this. Oh, what did he do? Medical malpractice. It's like, poor Omochao. Shit's really gone downhill for him. I hate to see it. I hate to see it like this. Oh, weird. What did he do? Medical malpractice. Like, it's such an abrupt joke that, like, I didn't expect the punchline to be medical malpractice. And I was voicing Tails, so I had to say it. And I get, like, halfway through saying it before I realize what I'm saying. And I'm just like, what? So I just start cracking up mid-line. Because I start saying it faster than my brain has processed it. And then I'm like, oh my god, this is actually hysterical. Okay, get him. And there he goes. Just got a voicemail from my pharmacy, probably having to do with my prescription. Yeah, we got him. Got some Ditto goo.
Hell yeah, now we got business.
Okay, where's our... Okay, we've got another Fire Ditto down here. Ah! Oh my god, Cap, why would you do this to me? I've gotten so used to Maru being, like, the only one who does that I'm like, Maru's here? My wife? But she is also streaming. It's true, it is funny. It's funny every time. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Get married in Minecraft. That is the most legally binding form of marriage. That's how I got my wife. Hi, GL, I am winning. We're beating up Ditto because it's easy. I need to go in and build more things in our group Minecraft server. But I'm kind of waiting until 1.20 comes out because I want all the cherry blossom wood. So that I can finish building our house. I can finish building my beautiful house for my beautiful wife. And then finally move on to building some other stuff. I kind of want to build into that little, like, cave that's, like, below our house. And, like, kind of build down to there. Yeah, it's the sanctity of Minecraft. It's our good Christian Minecraft server. I built a church, and Kat married us in it, and then Maru set up our honeymoon. Oh, well, we could connect it to that. We can have a system, an underground system of, I think it's lower than where the one in the barn starts. Cause that one is down that cave is down pretty far. So I think the bottom of it is below where the barn is. But I mean, if I mine into that, we could connect the mines. We did put our beds together after that. No, it's this big open, like, chasm that's kind of behind where the blacksmith is. Like, it's under one side of the hill that the house is up on. It's just a big, like, open area. It doesn't actually, it's not like a very deep cave. But I do think I kind of put some water in there. There we go. We got him. What's it doing? It's not scandalous, we're married. I built us a church and everything. It's not scandalous when you're married. Though, I think we put our beds together in, like, the old house that's at the spawn point. Because our actual house, I haven't finished building yet. Yeah! Everstone! Okay, where's our next ditto? It's fine, we're a good Christian Minecraft server. Okay, there is one. So we'll go out here. It's our good Christian Minecraft server where nothing weird ever happens. Bum ba dum ba bum bum. Okay, next Ditto. How many Dittos can we conquer in one stream? What is going on? You can have 3 Pokemon IRL that aren't legendary, mythical, or ultra beasts. What am I picking? Raichu, without hesitation. That is my baby, my favorite Pokemon of all time. Tropius? No. Raichu, Torterra, and Trubbish. Raichu, Torterra, and Trubbish. That's my gang. I love Trubbish, it's baby. He's just a little guy. He's just a funny little guy. But I have always loved the idea of putting like a lawn chair or like a beach chair on Torterra's back and just vibing. That has been my dream since Gen 4. Is to just vibe on a Torterra's back. Oh god! Maru will hear you. Maru will hear you. Bum ba dum bum bum bum. My wife will arrive and just recite the entire copy pasta. One of my favorite discoveries in Pokemon Home is that you can set different trainer IDs to be your trainer ID. So all of my Pokemon that are my unique trainer ID are marked with a little hat in mobile because they're mine. I wish my one wish for Pokemon Home is that both the Switch version and the mobile version had all the same features. 'Cause you can't like reorganize things in mobile, but you can't label or do trading in Switch. Yes, you can. Which is very cool. I've never done it because I've never had the need to. I'm hoping that you'll be able to send them as league points into this game, because I feel like that would be useful. Okay, here's our next one. Bum 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 bum. Just going around slowly harassing Ditto until we run out and I have to reset the raids. I do wish this game let you, craft Pokeballs the way that you could in Legends Arceus. Yeah, but there's no, like, other point system in this game unless they introduce something in the DLC. Like, I was really hopeful that you would be able to craft Pokeballs. That's what I was doing. Because that was... that was a surprising quality of life improvement in Legends Arceus, not having... Like, having the option to buy Pokeballs, but not having to. Like, not having to go and stop what you're doing and go somewhere else to get more Pokeballs. And yeah, like, you could get some of the cool apricorn balls, and you could maybe, like, craft a bunch of those. Maybe. I would like being able to just craft a bunch of Pokeballs on the fly instead of having to, like, fly over to a Pokemon Center if I'm not near one. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Like, I'm really excited for what the DLC will bring, though. Like, I'm very excited to see what new, like, little features and things we'll get. Maru is doing an ASMR reading of the, Gundam Witch from Mercury prologue novel. She started about an hour ago, according to her schedule. So I'm not sure how long that'll be going for, because I'm not sure how long the prologue novel is. Nice! I bred for my family of 3 household. And I think it took me less than 30. I know I only had to do, like, 1 batch of eggs. But I don't remember exactly how many it took me to get it. But voice acting is really cool and fun. It's never something I've looked toward professionally, but I enjoy doing it. Damn! Look at him go! But yeah, I buy batches of Pokeballs, so I have a ton of Premier Balls. So I figure I might as well use some of them on these Ditto. I stream usually until 7 p.m., so it's... So, like, a little over 2 more hours? Where the fuck are my empty boxes? What are these 3 doing here? Well, this is fine. Yeah, I usually stream from 3 to 7 p.m. Eastern. That is my standard time slot. And I stream usually Wednesday through Friday and then Sunday, but I will be out with family this Sunday, so there is no stream this Sunday. But I stream 4 days a week for about 4 hours a stream. Sometimes I go a little longer. Depending on the night and what we're doing and where we're at. No worries, Azzy. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, let's see. Where was that Magikarp? Here's one. I think that's the same one. Okay, code up. Code up, hop on in. I'm just gonna get a bunch of Dittos with different natures and nickname them to their nature. Probably a good idea. Mostly because I'm lazy. I just don't feel like changing it. I don't know why I'm compelled to get a bunch of Dittos with different natures, because I don't generally breed for natures. But maybe I will. Maybe if I get a bunch of Dittos with different natures. I don't know, maybe I will. Maybe I will start breeding for natures. Yeah, I could. I could just put him out into the ether. Just send him out into the void. See what happens. I don't know if anyone in a different language needs an English ditto for whatever reason, for their Masuda methoding. Whew. Excuse me. Yeah, I've gone back into Wonderbox trading in home, hoping for some alchemies that I don't have. Otherwise, I'm waiting till the DLC. I think I have a couple of charms in Shield still, so I may have to go through and look at what I have in Shield. And just, you know, clear out the charms that I have, just to get a few off the list. Because, oh my god, alchemy is gonna be hell. Is gonna be hell. Vivillon, thankfully, that is handled. I just have to wait for the the April patch to come out, which I think is gonna be the fix for that. But yeah, Alchemy is gonna be hell. I need 3 more Deoxys. I don't want to play Omega Ruby 3 times all the way to Delta episode. I really don't. I find Omega Ruby to be really slow. It just feels like a really slow-paced game, which is why I've never gone that far into it. But, you know. There's a couple, mostly what I'm missing otherwise is Mythicals. I have Mayoletta from an event. I have an event Mayoletta. From some point. Because for a couple of years, I was really good at keeping up with events. I think through Black and White and X and Y, I was really good at keeping up with event giveaways, mythical giveaways. So I have a lot of those. And then I'll drop. I'm actually... Let me hold on to Dark Hat just in case we run into something. There we go. Beep beep meow. I know so little. That's a lie. I know plenty about Homestuck. I read Homestuck. I was just not a big Homestuck person. But I did read my fair share of Homestuck. Yeah, I think the only things I'm missing is I'm missing I need 3 other Deoxys, Hoopa Unbound, a non-shiny Zeraora, and those are the only mythicals that I'm missing. Ooh, nice. I think my shiny Ditto for breeding is German. But yeah, the 3 Deoxys, Hoopa Unbound, and Zeraora are my 3 missing mythicals. Well, technically my 5 missing mythicals. Because there's 3 Deoxys that I need. I do not want to play... Oh, nice! Okay, this is where my, like, ADHD is. This is my very specific thing about my living decks. I am trying, at least for the living decks, to not have Go Pokemon, because I hate the little G mark that it puts over them on the box pages. It drives me nuts. I don't like it. I don't know why it's there. So, that is my thing, is I have tried to have as few Go Pokemon as possible. The OT should be whatever your name is in home, or in Go, I think. I don't remember if it's the username or if you set it to something else. I'm not totally sure about that. It might be whatever the username is. But I will check that on the ad break, because we're gonna have to go to an ad break after this. So I'll check on the ad break what the OT for home is, or for sending it from Go to home. I mean, you don't have to. I can just check. I think it's the username. Okay, so we have to take another little ad break. So it's a great time to get yourselves a snack. And I'll be right back in just a couple minutes. And I'll see you then. That was where one of my friends did Backstreet's Back. Is that the name of the song? Y'all know what song I'm talking about. And I realized I'd never seen the music video for that song. So we're doing it, we're singing it, and we're watching the music video playing, and I'm like, shit, I didn't realize that the thing that Backstreet is back from is the Dead. I didn't exclude legendaries from like the normal randomization because I thought it would be funny, and I was right. I was completely right. My wife. Sorry, I don't get the opportunity to make that joke very often. Suma. Was Viral's wife just named fucking wife? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Was his wife just fucking named wife? Oh hey, it's Flick. He's here. Neat. But we're not catching bugs. We're catching girlfriends.
Realize Hajimari no wa Atarashi Jidai wo. We got a sunrise burning like the fire. I don't remember the rest. I'm sorry.
Either. And like my friend was like, "Oh, I saw this booth that had all these grahas," and like pointed me toward it. And I went up to them. I went up to this booth. And I looked at them. I looked the artist dead in the eyes. I looked him dead in the eyes and said, "Give me every graha you've got." And they're like, Are you sure? I'm like, yeah. I want all of them.
Oh, we are uwooing? Uwu? Uwu, I love Uva so much. I love Uva. I love him. Ben 10 ass looking motherfucker.
Oh my god, he wants to kill you! Sono, get away from him! Bad
I love
touch!
that he's
Bad
like-
stranger danger! Look at that face. He's doing the anime. You know the anime thing where like the fisheye lens?
Yes!
You know? He's like, I must execute her. I must have her jugular veins.
I love that he's like doing this, and I'm just standing there. I
So,
can
like,
absolutely
looking
hear
adorable.
him, and I'm
Yes,
just
you
like,
can
this is
totally hear
fine.
him.
This is fine. You can try and
This
murder
is
me.
fine. I feel okay with this.
Ah, damn. It's got fucking cute charm. Be Yandere, Morbius! Yes! Yandere Morbius confirmed. Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Okay, I'm back. I have checked, and I believe that what home sets the trainer name to for Pokemon that are from Go is to the account on the Switch that home is connected to. So for mine, because this is my account that's connected to home, it sets all of the Pokemon I transfer in from Pokemon Go to have the original trainer name of Sono. So I believe it is whatever account the name that you use for the Switch profile that Pokemon Home is connecting to. If that makes any amount of sense. I hope it does. I hope I explained that decently. So it does not set them to the username in Pokemon Go. It sets them to the name of the Switch profile. Oh, You may be able to have set a name within home on the profile. Hold on, now I'm curious. You may have been able to set a name within the profile on home. It sets it to something that is within home. Okay, yeah, that's probably what it's setting it to then. It is setting it to whatever the name you have set in home as your trainer name. I just set all of my shit to Sono, so... So all of your Go Pokemon should have whatever your trainer name in home is set as. Which is nice. That is a nice thing to do, because, you know, Go usernames are not often what you would set your trainer name as. Challenges. Oh, I have to... Hold on. I have to get back into online mode, because I closed the game to go check that. Okay, there we go. I cannot wait for Scarlet and Violet to connect, because this is where all of my shinies are. Like, I have more shinies in this game, I think, than I do in home. I am pretty sure I have caught more shinies in this game than I have in every other game combined. Oh, I have done some major league shiny hunting in this game. I have done so much shiny hunting. And I will do more! Cause shiny hunting in this game is very fun. I really enjoy it. So I definitely want to do more of it. Will I take days to do dedicated shiny hunts? Who knows? Oh, same. My lower back lately has been absolutely out of sorts. I don't know if I'm, like, sleeping on it bad or what. Yeah! I mean, I feel like I've only just randomly encountered maybe, like, 4 or 5, and I've way more than that from hunting, but, like, I don't know, the shiny odds in this game are just, they feel better. Because it doesn't feel like this game just gives away shinies, but it feels wildly less tedious to go after them in this game. Like, the encounter rate feels a lot more balanced than in previous games. And I don't know if it's just because in this game, every encounter you see the Pokemon in the overworld, and that makes me a lot more likely to do encounters, because I didn't shiny hunt because I really didn't enjoy the random encounter formula. Transfer Pokemon to home from bank. You can now. You don't need the paid subscription anymore. You don't need the paid subscription anymore to do that, so now you should just be able to do it now. Because I haven't had a paid Oh, you need the paid subscription in home. Okay, yeah, that you do need. But you don't need it anymore for bank. Which is how I got my last handful of Alolan Pokemon. And how I will get my Alolan Golem over to my, my thing. Because I have an Alolan Graveler sitting in Pokemon Sun waiting to do a trade evolution. And then, be kicked over to home. And that is the last, regional variant that I need. Yes! Cause I played Sun because I liked the big lion. I liked Solgaleo, better than Lunalia. And that is generally how I pick which version I'm getting. Is which box art legendary I like better. Not that I dislike Lunala, but Big Kitty. I love Big Kitty. Oh damn, we got 3 Dittos all like right next to each other. Down in the corner of Lagtree. Where was it? I just saw an item. Damn, look at all these funny little bitches. Okay, bye. Oh, wow. I got, shit, what is the smallest form of Hatterene? The little hat. The little funny hat Pokemon. Hold on, it's in here. How do I reorganize them? Hatina, yeah. I got that full odds very early on in Sword and Shield. And I named her Macaron. Hatena, there we go. Oh no! But yeah, I got the first Hatena I encountered was shiny. Her name is Macaron, and she's my beautiful little baby, and I love her. But she was my full odds shiny. I love that girl. She was wonderful. My sweet little macaron. My little baby. I'm still trying to redeem myself from the shiny deerling that got away. My funny little macaron. My little macaron, my baby. What other shinies do I have that I use? Well, I have Lemon Drop. I, of course, have my baby boy Lemon Drop. My sweet boy. My beautiful, sweet little boy Lemon Drop. Of course, 486. Who else do I have that I've used? I have Kagero, my Umbreon. My good support Umbreon. Though I will 486 is my shiny flame breed Tauros, because 486 is how many eggs I took to hatch him. I need to come up with a new spread of evolution names for my shiny evolution group. My main evolution group that's in my living decks are named after the Denocast. So it's my Eevee is Ryotaro, Flareon is Momotaros, Vaporeon is Urataros, Jolteon is Kintaros, Umbreon is Negataros. Hi, Shorthead. Espeon is Ryutaros. Glaceon is Teddy. I know Sylveon is Irie. I don't remember who Leafeon is named after. Leafeon might be No, Leafeon is Deneb, because he's green. Leafeon is Deneb because he's green. So I need a thematic spread of names for my shiny evolution group. We just doing raids. We just going around beating up Dittos for fun. So I'm trying to come up with a good. Oh, maybe I could name them all after the swordsman in Saber. That's a good color group. They got a bunch of different colors. I could go through and name them after the Sabercast. That could work. I love those kids. Kamen Rider Saber, which is from a couple of years ago now. But it's a Kamen Rider show. It's a very good one. It's very fun. It's not narratively the strongest, but it has a really wonderful cast. It's just got... The cast has so much chemistry with one another. So it was a really, really fun watch. Yeah, oh, maybe Glaceon should be Blades because he gets the ice form, and Durandal should be Vaporeon because he's the ocean one. That's okay, thanks for joining in the raids with us. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna go through and name the evolution group. And Eevee can be May! May can be Eevee. So let's see. Let me pop these over here, and they are in 31. Oh wait, but they're shiny. So the colors aren't gonna be right. Okay, wait, we can make this work. So this is still kind of flame color. Like, this is orange? 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 I guess? Right, this is a shiny group, so Vaporeon's, like, bright pink. The colors aren't, like, totally right? Damn. Well, that's true. I can do, Because I love Disaster. Disaster's also my boy. I love that little lad. I love that funny little guy. No, I was gonna make Espeon Kenzan, because, Espeon is, like, neon green. Oh my god, what was Tetsuo's surname? Why can I not remember his surname? Oh my god. My brain. Thank you. I'm like, I should know this because he's my boy. Umbreon would be, Ogami. Okay, what could Leafeon be? I guess Kento could be Leafeon. Hey. I'm gonna come back to Leafeon. like there's something very comical in naming Sylveon after Durandal. I guess it could be Kento. Who did I name? Oh, I didn't do Jolteon. Maybe this naming scheme isn't working. Maybe this isn't, Oh, Yuri could be Jolteon. Yeah, it is. It's that neon. I guess Leafeon can be Kento. I feel bad for Toma and Reika that I don't have evolutions for them, but you know, it just be that way sometimes. At least Disaster got in there. That's what's most important. Disaster made it in, and that's really all that matters. May is the Eevee. Actually, Sophia could probably be the Eevee, because the Eevee is white. But I'll leave it as May. So I think, actually, the Eevee is Mal, so I probably should name it Toma. I think the Eevee is Mal. Oh, I could, yes! I could name it Sora. I could name it after Sora. I love him. Yes. I just bring Magikarp because it's easy. It's just an easy thing to bring. It's just no effort. No thoughts, head empty. Ba-da-ba. Oh, that's interesting. Do I have a low level Techno? Thank you for the raid! Oh my goodness, thank you! I hope you enjoyed the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog yesterday. It was so much fun. I had a blast. I am curious if Ditto will transform into a shiny. I'll have to bring one on the next one. I'll have to look at what low level shinies I have. Cause that does sound like an interesting little experiment to do while we have this abundance of Ditto raids. I'm positive I have a low-level shiny that I could bring to the next one. Because we've got another one that's, like, right here. Ba-ba-da-ba.
What the fuck? Who let you in here?
Jordan, thank you for the follow! Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm a manticore. So I am part lion, part scorpion, also part orange tree for vaguely related reasons. I am a former villain working on my redemption arc, and in between helping my heroes fight my former villainous coworkers, I stream a lot of Pokemon mostly, but whenever I feel like, really. We did the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog yesterday, me and Captain Hurricane. Today we are back to Pokemon raids because I could not get the Pokemon Creepypasta patch to work. So I'm gonna try and iron that out. And, I'm gonna try and iron that out, and when I do, I will reschedule it. But yeah, I was a, Super Sentai villain general. I was spying on humanity as part of a plot to learn humanity's weakness so that we could destroy them, and then I learned that I kind of like it up here. I have a couple extra shinies that I could trade. What have I got? I've got a Mudbray, Bombardier, Leafeon, and Vaporeon. Okay, it's like right over here. There it is. No, it's not that one. There it is. Okay, let me see what low level... Oh, I have that, I have this level 1 Rowlet. I have some low level Lechonks, too. Let's go with Lechonk. Let's go with this level 3 Lechonk. Just because that is, super, super noticeable. Yeah, I haven't actually trained the Rowlet yet. I plan to EV train that one, and I just haven't gotten around to it. Because I've been in the absolute brain rot of the living decks. I've been in absolute, living decks brain rot. You're trading legit stuff, right? I only want legit stuff. Cool. I don't know what you got. I just like to ask to make sure. But right now we are gonna get this Ditto. We are gonna see if this Ditto will transform into a shiny. We are running a little experiment. Oh, nice. Any of those would be great. Because I think Rowlet is the only shiny starter that I have. I don't think I've done any others. King Gambit, I have that whole line. But any starters would be great. Hey Charizard Lord, it's going good. You want to come in and fight this Ditto? We've got 2 open slots, so we've only got like 10 seconds left, but it doesn't matter if anyone just wants to hop in. Ba ba da ba ba. Okay, let's see. A good way for happiness stuff is I usually use the berries. That is what I did for a Alolan Persian. Is if you use the berries that lower EVs, those will raise happiness by a good chunk. It does! It does! It will transform into a shiny. No, it won't, but we were just curious. We were just curious about if it would transform into one. Or if the transformation wouldn't be shiny. Just a little curiosity. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure. I forget how many I used because I just threw as many as I had at the Meowth. Oh, okay. Sure, why not? Ba-ba-da-bum. $32. There you go. Enjoy your Mudbray. Man, that was a real good sandwich. 5 is our record. 5 is our record for the most shinies on one sandwich. Okay, let's, do we have any more dittos? Do we have any more dittos, or do I have to, reset the thing? Okay, we've got one out here. And we've got one over here. And I think that will be all of them on the map. Oh, was there? Okay, we'll just run. I could go to Fire Scourge, but then I have to get out of that cave, and it's a little bit of a pain in the butt. Nice! Okay, I think it's like all the way out here. Okay, so it probably... It's not that one? Oh, geez, it's all, Thank you! I will. I think there have been some instances in which Quaquavel would have been, good to set up, so I will have to, train that one up for raiding. Yeah, I know. I got a little turned around. There it is, all the way at the edge of the map. All the way at this one little corner of the map. No, we cannot enter France. Unfortunately. Okay, code is up. Come get another ditto. Come get another ditto, gang. Okay, Sunny. You have a wonderful rest of your night. You get some good sleep. Thank you so much for coming and raiding with us. Yeah! Even though I desperately want part of the DLC to be in the little... Because I'm fairly convinced that that area of the map is between Paldea and Kalos. And I desperately want that to be true. I so very much want that to be true. Nice! Hacker voice, I'm in. Easy peasy! No effort needed. Ba, 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 da, ba. Okay, so I think we have one more dark type Magikarp, and then I need to roll the clock and reset all of our raids. Because we've done every Ditto on the map. Whew. Nice! Got an Everstone. Very nice.
Emotional damage.
No. Okay, so there was one more over here. Just outside of Zapopico. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Snom. So I always have to check the deerling. I have to check the deerling every time. I have to know. I can't let it get away again. TJ26, baby! Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Nice! I mean, if you're just... Are you doing, like, the full 400 Pokemon Paldea decks, or are you just doing the Paldea-only Pokemon? Because that's not... The Paldea-only Pokemon isn't actually that hard. But the full 400 is a lot. Oh, okay, okay. Because it's only like four... It's only like 4 boxes. Because I have it all set up and ready to be moved over to home when that unlocks. The only... Oh, okay, okay, yeah. For the all 400 is that'll take a bit, but yeah, no, I have every new Paldea Pokemon and formed all of the new forms that were introduced for Paldea, all ready to be moved over to home. I've got them all organized. The only thing I don't have here is the roaming form Gimmighoul, because that is a Go exclusive for at least for the time being. But I have one in Go, and it's ready to be moved over. Ha! Nice! It's the S rank. I do need to go back through and, move Pokemon into Shield and Arceus to complete those Pokedexes. Just so that I have them on record in home as completed. Because I've completed this Pokedex. I've got a full Paldea Pokedex. But I need to go back through and get the completed Galar and Hisui dexes. Oh, Hisui is not a Hisui is based on all the research. We may have to do a bit of going through Hisui to try and complete the Hisui Pokedex. Just so I can be, like, data complete. Because in home, it apparently logs how much of Pokedexes you've completed. What's going on? What's going on with YouTube Studio? Why is it not... Come on, VTube Studio, what are you doing? It seems like I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Oh my goodness. I don't know what just happened there. But yeah, we may have to take some time to go back to Legends to complete that Pokedex. Complete our Legends decks just for completion's sake. Okay, let's start with our 6-star raid, which is out here. Ice type. Interesting, interesting. Deerling. Hello. Ladies. Oh, Dondozo. Dondozo. Fighting? Fairy Steel? We'll give this a shot. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna run the ad break a little bit early because I have to use the restroom. And I don't know if we could get through this before I would have to run it anyway. So get yourselves a snack. Figure out what would be good for this. And we will be right back in just a couple minutes. That was where one of my friends did Backstreet's Back. Is that the name of the song? Y'all know what song I'm talking about. And I realized I had never seen the music video for that song. So we're doing it, we're singing it, and we're watching the music video playing, and I'm like, shit, I didn't realize that the thing that Backstreet is back from is the Dead. I didn't exclude legendaries from like the normal randomization because I thought it would be funny. And I was right. I was completely right. My wife. Sorry, I don't get the opportunity to make that joke very often. Suma. Was Viral's wife just named fucking wife? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Was his wife just fucking named wife? Oh hey, it's Flick. He's here. Neat. But we're not catching bugs. We're catching girlfriends.
Real life Hajimari no wa Atarashi Jidai wo. We got a sunrise burning like the fire. I don't remember this. I'm sorry.
Either. And like my friend was like, "Oh, I saw this booth that had all these grahas," and like pointed me toward it. And I went up to them. I went up to this booth. And I looked at them. I looked the artist dead in the eyes. I looked him dead in the eyes and said, "Give me every graha you've got." And they're like, Are you sure? I'm like, yeah. I want all of them.
Oh, we are uwooing? Uwu? Uwu, I love Uva so much. I love Uva. I love him. Ben 10 ass looking motherfucker.
Oh my god, he wants to kill you! Sono, get away from him! Bad
I love
touch!
that he's
Bad
like-
stranger danger! Look at that face. He's doing the anime. You know the anime thing where like the fisheye lens?
Yes!
You know? He's like, I must execute her. I must have her jugular veins.
I love that he's like doing this, and I'm just standing there. I can
so
absolutely hear
adorable.
him. And
Yes,
I'm just like,
you can
this
totally
is
hear
fine.
him.
This is fine. You can try and
This
murder
is
me.
fine. I feel okay with this.
Ah, damn. It's got fucking cute charm. Be Yandere, Morbius! Yes! Yandere Morbius confirmed. Oh, I guess I could also just pull the plug out. Now I have a battery! Now I'm a cat with power! Both literal and metaphoric. I didn't put a tea bag in this tea. Y'all, I've been drinking sugar water for the past... 3... Oh my god, Drez, what the fuck? Drez! Oh my god! I'm like in the middle of coming back! What? Thank you! I love you! Thank you! That... Drez just donated half of our, April goal. For voice mod karaoke. I will sing every song with a different voice mod filter. That is the goal for this month. I will come up with a little playlist and I will sing every song with a different voice mod filter. Will all of them sound good? It's a mystery. I think on voice mod I can set it to, like, I can click random? Can I set it to a random filter? I love you! Thank you! I know that I can maybe set up a thing and mix it up to have it go to a random filter. I think there's a way to do this. But I think what I will do is I will set it to a random, to go to a random filter, and I will sing every song with a different random voice mod filter. Because that sounds like it would be weird and funny. And I thought that would be interesting. So that's the plan for this month's incentive stream. Okay. We are now going... Jess, thank you. I love you. It happened, like, right as I sat down to come out of the ad break. So, like, I didn't even know what was happening. But code is up. Let's handle this Dondozo. I got myself some juice. I took a couple of Tylenol because I have a little bit of a headache. I don't know why. But yeah. So I'm doing good brain-wise. My psychiatrist thinks I'm doing really well. I'm gonna try and get some other mental health stuff set up. And I made an appointment with my other doctor, my body doctor, to check out some hopefully not serious concerns that I have. Some concerns I have that hopefully will not turn out to be anything too serious. But that is, I will see my psychiatrist again in 12 weeks. I will see my primary care at the end of this month. And, I will be looking into some other stuff for my health. It feels really good to be able to be proactive about my health and talk to people at my healthcare facility and have them take me fucking seriously. Like, take it seriously when I say a goddamn thing. I've had really bad luck with doctors over the course of my life, who have just not taken things I've said seriously. So, I'm very happy that the people at my healthcare facility that I go to now fucking take me seriously as a goddamn adult with a body. So yeah, that was my day. But yeah, it's a nice, yeah, I too hate being an adult with a body. I like being an adult, man, I would love to do it without the concerns of physicality.
Go ahead.
Yeah!
Oh,
My wife. My little wife. You're so tiny. I need to make you bigger.
Wow. Hello.
Hello. There we go.
Hello.
There we go.
Yeah.
Blech. How did the reading go?
It went pretty well. But yeah, hi chat.
Hello.
It went really well. Here's the problem. It was under 3,000 words.
Oh no!
And I saw that and I was like, maybe that will take a while. It took 30 minutes.
Oh no!
So then what I did is I very softly talked chat through. Not a lot of people turn up, which is whatever. Like I don't do ASMR streams normally, and I'm gonna do more of them. But yeah, chat was very receptive, and I ended up reading the translated lyrics to Shukufuku because the short story and the lyrics are related and
Yeah.
basically indicating the parallels. You know, in a nice soft voice. And then yeah, and then we left it there. It was under an hour, but I was like, I thought I would rather keep it like this and relaxing than trying to scramble to find something else to do when I'm
Yeah.
not ready,
Yeah.
because it's like a relaxing stream. But what I did find is that the first time I did an ASMR stream, I did it as a joke. It was like a troll. It was an ASMR stream, but it was a joke. And this one was like legitimately meant to be like, let's read the story together. Let's just have a nice time. And it turns out I had a really, really good time. And it was
I'm
really
glad.
relaxing. And it felt really good to do. So, Maru ASMR arc? Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah.
We'll see. A bit quiet apparently.
Oh, I turned you up.
Yeah. But yeah.
I don't know
ASMR
why
stuff.
I needed to turn Discord as low as it was.
But yeah, how are you, Sono? How are you doing?
I'm doing good. We were just talking about my doctor's appointments.
Oh, no.
My appointment that I went to and my appointment that I made for the end of the month to deal with a hopefully not severe concern.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm doing good.
That's cool.
We're just going around raiding. We've been beating up dittos.
Yeah.
Because there's a ditto event going on.
Nice.
We're just vibing and running raids. Drez just donated a bunch of money,
Thank you, Trav.
so we
Well
are
done.
halfway.
Thank you.
We were talking about our April incentive stream goal, which is voice mod karaoke,
Heck
where I
yeah.
will sing an entire karaoke set with every song having a different random voice mod filter.
That's insane. I love it.
It is insane. It will probably sound terrible, because a lot of voice mod filters sound very bad.
Yes. Especially
But,
for singing, it would be weird.
yeah.
But it will also be
But
very
it
funny.
will be very funny.
Yes. What are my news? I was telling you privately, but I'll tell chat. I ASMR. That's very good. That's
Yes.
very good. I should promote it like that. But yeah. Other than that, I had a good day. I started very late because I stayed up until 4 in the morning, participating with a friend's subathon.
Hi, Keyshawn.
And then woke up. Hi, Keisha. Then I woke up at midday, and a bunch of friends were hanging out in the park because it was very sunny and warm today.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
it was
saw
not-
that
it
you
was
went
not-
outside.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Hi, Captain. It was not. It was not like what you would consider warm. So no, it's honestly not what I would consider warm if I lived in a normal place. But for where I am, it was warm and sunny. Like I
Yeah.
could leave the house just with a hoodie. So
Yeah, I mean, like,
that's
it's-
very warm.
Yeah, like, it was not super warm here today, because I went outside because I walked to my doctor, because
Yeah.
it's like a 25-minute walk from my house.
Yeah.
So it's a nice little walk, but it was like in the 50s. Fahrenheit,
was-
which I don't know what that is in Celsius.
I have no. Hang on. 50 Fahrenheit. 50
It was like 50.
Fahrenheit
It was
to
like
Celsius.
53.
That's 10 degrees Celsius. So here
Okay.
it was. Here it was. Here it was 14 degrees, which is 57.
Oh yeah, okay, pretty nice.
That's nice.
That's nice
my
going
mom
outside
considers that
weather.
my mom considers that very cold. But
Oh
yeah,
God,
so
no.
we were outside.
Uh,
It was very sunny, and it was basically a friend of mine. He was having like a birthday picnic for his dog because his
Aw,
dog is 2 years old. It's a big dog,
that's so
and
cute.
it's very cute. And a bunch of people were there, and I didn't know them, and it was funny because I was like, I don't know people in the local like LGBT scene because I don't really go there anymore. I don't really go to things because
Yeah.
I am bored of drama and whatever. And all of my friends that I know from that scene, I just see them when I want. We just see each other when we want. So,
Yeah.
but I went to this, and it was actually very nice, and I met a lot of nice people. I didn't, who knows? I might make some friends from that, but it
Yeah.
was very nice. I just hang out there for an hour in the sun, socializing with people. It's one of those things where I'm like, oh man, I never leave my house. Maybe I'm just like bad at socializing now. Maybe I just can't talk to people. And then I go out and I meet strangers, and I'm perfectly fine because they're nice strangers.
Yeah, it's
You
just
know?
the going out part that's hard.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, and Cap and I were talking about how much fun we had doing the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. No, we do not do Annihilapes anymore. Especially not psychic ones, my god.
oh, but yeah, the murder of that was really good.
Yeah.
We need to find
The sun
something
is a
appropriate
deadly laser.
for us. I was so thrilled when Robotnik showed up
Yeah.
because I could just go to town. And the funny thing is, like, I got distracted because it was getting late, and I was looking at something else when that happened. I was just listening, and I didn't have the screen on. And when Robotnik showed up, you guys are like, Mario, you're up, and I'm like, oh shit, yes,
Wow,
yes,
it's the whole reason
Hedgehog.
you wanted to join us.
It's the whole reason. I know.
Yeah,
I
we
just
were
love Eggman.
talking about some other things that we could do. I know that Danganronpa 2 Overwatch has a dating sim.
It's
That is
drinking the
that is
water!
apparently good.
You know what we could do with Cap?
Well,
Have I ever told you about Namco High?
I know about Namco High. We could definitely do Namco High.
We could do Namco.
Namco
Chat, you
High
guys-
would be very, very fun.
So Chad is not gonna know what Namco High is. Can we explain what Namco High is?
Yeah,
So
some
Namco
of
High-
chat
oh,
may know
sorry.
what Namco High is, but do
Some of
explain
them might,
it.
but it's very lost to time because it was only available officially for like a year at most, I
Yeah.
believe. So Namco High was
Jordan.
an official Namco free-to-play dating sim that you played it in your browser. And the idea of Namco High was that you played as one of the cousins of the main character from Katamari, I believe.
Yes.
And you went to high school and you had all of these Namco characters that you could date, and they all had their own roots. It had DLC. It had a bunch of characters that you needed to pay for. And the game went offline within a year. I don't know if it was a success or a failure. But what makes it noteworthy is two things make it noteworthy. One is that the assortment of Namco characters is insane.
Yes.
because
that I
You can
remember.
date. You can like. Do you know the hottest girl in school in Namco High is the ship from Galaga, and by the ship from Galaga, I don't mean like a girl who's a personification of the ship from Galaga. I don't mean an illustration of the ship from Galaga. I mean the pixel art 1980s ass pixel art ship from Galaga, and everyone
Yes.
treats her like she is the absolute most popular, hottest girl in school.
Yes.
So that's what I remember vividly from it. But the other thing that makes it, aside from the fact that it's patently absurd, the other thing that people remember from it is that it had a bunch of Homestuck characters.
Yes, that I also remember because I think Hussey was involved in making it.
Yes.
So
it
they
has a
let
bunch
him
of
just
different
put a
roots.
bunch of Homestuck characters in it.
Yes. So let me just check what the roots are, and I'm like it's available. Don't worry because the internet remembers everything, so we can.
Yeah, it's
find
out
it.
there. It's out there.
Oh, hang on.
So what is this? It's
Oh yeah.
Fire?
Somebody put it on the browser. Somebody put it on a website.
okay. Yeah. But
okay,
that would be
so-
very fun to do. We talked about the Overwatch dating sim. We had talked about getting a completed save file for Danganronpa 2 because that has a non-murder dating sim version.
Yeah.
So I think that would be fun to do because that is, I am not someone who I like Danganronpa conceptually, like I like the writing in it, but I'm not someone who can play it because
Yeah.
I am just not interested in a bunch of teenagers murdering each other for sad. I'm just
It's very sad.
that is just not for me. I understand why people like it because the writing in it is really good. It's just, you know, as I say, not everything is for everyone, and Danganronpa in general is not for me, but I think it would be very fun to do the non-murder happy dating sim version from Danganronpa 2. So I think that one would be fun to do. We talked about a couple
That could
different
be fun.
things.
I'm looking at the staff from Namco High. So Namco High, first of all, Namco High only was officially live from December 2013 to July 2014. Like, that's like
Yeah.
7 months, 7, 8 months. But listen to the gosh darn, the gosh darned staff for this. Omocat was involved. This is
Yes.
10 years ago. Omocat was involved, which, I mean, I didn't even know Omocat was, like, around 10 years ago. Andrew Hussey.
I
Brian-
have a very old Omocat Pokemon shirt that they did. It was a Missing
nice.
No shirt.
Yeah.
Back when they were barely Omocat.
Yeah. Brian Clevinger, who is the author of 8-Bit Theater, who I didn't know was
Yes.
involved. Ashley Davis, who I know from Hey Ash, What You're Playing, as in she
There
was
we go,
like,
that's what I want.
she's Anthony Birch's ex-wife. Yeah, Omocat. Tyson Hess.
Yes, Tyson
And,
Hess was involved.
And Andy Stevenson, the showrunner of She-Ra and author of Nimona.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, it
I
was-
didn't know all of these people were involved.
Yeah, no, it was because like I remember all of this because I'm like, man, that is such a group to put on this project.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
you know, this was very much during a time when a lot of, the visual novel and dating sim community is absolutely not what it is now. And even now, it's barely something. But I think at least a lot more people who play video games all the time take dating sims and visual novels a little more seriously than they did back then.
Definitely. That's absolutely the case nowadays, I would say. There's been a much bigger thing in the West for it.
Yeah, it's definitely not a mainstream genre. Like the biggest mainstream success it has had in the West continues to be Phoenix Wright.
Oh, 1 second, sorry. I need to correct Captain Hurricane. I was talking about Ashley Davis, not Ashley Birch. Ashley Davis is not a voice actor. They're an artist. I think they go by Ash Davis now, who was Anthony Birch's ex-wife. You're thinking of Ashley Birch, who is Anthony Birch's sister, who is a very famous voice actor now. Sorry to interrupt you, Sono. But yeah, I would say Phoenix Wright is absolutely by far the most well-known visual novel
Yeah, in the West.
series.
Like
Yeah,
obviously,
in the West,
obviously
in the West.
not in Japan.
Not in
My
Japan.
God, not
I
even by a
wouldn't-
fucking long shot.
I wouldn't know what it is in Japan, like what the biggest one is. And I would say it's Phoenix Wright is closely followed by Danganronpa in
Yes,
terms of popularity.
yes.
Well, not closely maybe these days, but yeah. But no, this game had roots for all these different characters. You had like Dig Dug, Pac-Man,
Yeah,
Dave Sprite, Jane Crocker, you know,
yeah.
Mr. Driller, Galaga. You know, it's hilarious.
Yeah, so that one would be very fun to do. How do you guys feel about going older. Oh, I'm up for fucking whatever. As
Well,
far
Chucho
as
and I,
doing,
when
yeah, you guys do Tokimeki.
we do Tokimeki, and when we manage it, we do the voice acting. But it's been so long that we can't even remember who was doing what. What? Okay, what are popular? Hang on. Best visual novels. Not because they're the best, but because of the most well known. Oh, Steins Gate is very popular. Valhalla is very popular.
Yeah,
Danganronpa Twin Squad, of course. Hatoful Boyfriend.
Steins Gate is absolutely not a thing for me.
I don't. It's not a thing for me, but not for reasons of content, but for reasons of that. I don't wanna go into it.
For me, it's kind of both.
A lot of these are horror, actually.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do horror visual novels.
No.
Because I would like this to be kind of a light, funny, generally pretty goofy thing that we do.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know enough because like when I'm looking at this list is obviously stuff that is available in on Steam. And mostly it's horror. There's Clannad, which is a classic. But I think Clannad is meant to be very sad.
I think so.
There's Little Busters. Yeah, I don't know.
We'll have to do some research. I wish that the second Rare Earth game, the second Rare Earth Game Gear game, had an actual functioning English patch, because that's essentially a very like Tokimeki kind of game, isn't it? From what we played of it.
The second Rare Earth game.
The second Rare Earth Game Gear game, where it was very you had to go. It was like on a day system, and you would pick a different stat to raise every day, and you'd get little events with characters.
Oh yeah, it's a racing sim sort of like.
Yeah, it was a racing sim.
Saturn game. The Ultimate Sega Saturn game is one that I wanted to play since like as a VTuber, but I feel like for that I need to do it with Panda and Alice from the Ultima podcast, who are probably sick of this game by now. But they are my friends. They're part of my audience and community, and I love them. And I think it would be very fun to do it with them if we can arrange it. So we might need to park that one, I'm afraid.
Yeah, we'll take a look, and we'll make a list of stuff we could do.
Oh, we could do one of the Hakuoki games, which I believe are, I think they are dating visual novels, not dating sims, different thing. Where you romance members of the Shinsengumi.
Oh my god, that sounds amazing.
Yeah.
I know I've played a lot of like little Otome games that are like that.
Yeah. Otome games is probably where we're gonna end up, because, like, I don't know where else we would go, but Otome games like that. There's a queer visual novel called Butterfly Soup, which is free. I think it's meant to be very short. It's about Asian American girls who play baseball and fall in love with each other.
Nice. I know there. I think this is a visual novel. I believe it's Yuri. It's something on the roof. I can't remember the full title.
Kindred Spirits on the
Roof.
Yes,
thank you.
Not a visual novel about fans of VTuber Vox Akuma. Hakuoki, I'm looking this up, is a Japanese ultimate video game series. You're a female character who picks someone as a love interest. It takes place during the late Edo period. And
Cause that sounds fun. I would be very into doing that.
Yeah, I think in this one, basically you're a girl that is rescued by the Shinsengumi, and then you're taken on to help them, like hunt down like a gang or whatever. And so I think you can literally romance because I'm looking at the list of the characters, and aside from the main character, who is Chizuru Yukimura, who is a made-up protagonist,
Yeah.
everybody else is all the members of the Shinsengumi: Toshizo Hijikata, Soji Okita, Hajime Saito,
Yeah.
Sanosuke Harada.
Because I know I have played some Shinsengumi Otome games, because I think there are several.
I would not be surprised if, the Hakuoki series, there's a lot of them, so...
Yeah.
But there's even Hakuoki set in a high school in modern day because
Oh
of
my
course,
god, yes.
with the Shinsengumi. God, everything I should speak
Yes.
Japanese. Oh wait. There's an ongoing anime?
What?
I thought that they had done the typical Otome game thing where it gets a one season of anime or whatever. But since 2010, it had 7 seasons.
Oh my god.
Well, okay, not 7 seasons. I mean, here it counts them as seasons, but basically there's like 2 seasons of a TV anime, an OAV, another TV anime, 2 movies, and another OVA that came out in late 2021.
Oh my god. That's powerful.
Hakuoki's, you want to talk about popular visual novels in Japan.
Yeah.
I think this is it. Because I need to ask Chucho. Chucho's going to know about this because this is a big one and it's Otome. Chucho will know.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of them have been released in English. I do remember the 3DS one. There was one in 3DS. Memories of the Shinsengumi.
Yeah. We will definitely have to look into that, because that just sounds... I would love to do that.
Yeah. We need to do something that's fun and like the Sonic one.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a Prince of Tennis visual novel.
Is there a Sailor Moon visual novel?
Oh god, there has to be.
There has to be.
There
right?
has to be.
Okay, apparently there is one set after season 2 that was released for the PC Engine and apparently has translation patches. Now, I don't know if they're complete or good. I'm gonna find that out now.
Okay, because
says
that
here,
would also be
2020.
very fun to do.
2020, fully playable.
Oh, yes!
Complete English translation of Bishoujo Senshi Sailor Moon for the PC Engine Super CD-ROM system. Translates all text, adds subtitles. There's some voice-only scenes. Wow.
Please, I want to give the entire cast of Sailor Moon bad voices.
And also, 2 editions of the patch are included in the download. Standard edition and an honorifics edition, which retains Japanese honorifics and some of the terminology that Sailor Moon files are expected to be familiar with, such as Senshi and Shitano. Fucking yes. I'm gonna send Sono. I'm gonna send you a screenshot. We need to do this, Captain. Hop on in the back, friendo. I'm gonna put this in the group chat. You guys gotta see this. Look at this. Look at this sprite out.
Let me take a look, because I do love that. Oh my god, it's beautiful.
We need this. Right?
Oh my god, we have to do this.
We have to do. I don't know how long this game is. Cap, are you familiar with Sailor? How much of a Sailor Moon knucklehead are you? Murderhead, you would say. I should be Mamo. I should be what? Mamoru.
Yeah, then we can flirt the entire game.
Oh my god, that would be amazing. You should be Usagi and I should be Mamoru. I will neg you.
I'll bust out my Amy Rose voice for Usagi.
Amazing.
You can't beat me when it
pixel
comes
art.
to games, Ray.
I know my Senshi from my Shitano. Okay, Captain knows what's what. I want to voice. I definitely want to voice Nephrite.
Oh my god.
I definitely want to voice Nephrite.
This is gonna be so wild.
Okay. Oh wow, Cap, you've seen more Sailor Moon than I have because I've only seen all the old anime. The new anime, I couldn't. I'm sorry. I couldn't. I'm sorry.
I have seen all of the old and new anime. I have not seen the Toei Toku for reasons.
I saw the first like 3 or 4 episodes of the Toyotoku. I liked it fine, but my favorite version of Sailor Moon, as someone that read the entire manga last year, my favorite version of Sailor Moon is by a mile the original 90s anime because it just has such a good combination of like direction and writing and music and aesthetic. The manga is good. The Sailor Moon Crystal / Eternal, I feel like I do need to give it more of a chance, but I watched like most of season 1 back when it was first coming out, and I was just
the rest of it is so much better than season 1. It's not as good as the 90s anime, but everything is so much better than season 1. Holy shit.
Yeah, my thing with it is that when I was, you know what I learned? What I learned to my dismay when reading the manga was that, yeah, Haruka and Michiru are pretty gay. Haruka and Michiru and Setsuna as a trio racing Sailor Saturn in the final arc, that's also very gay. That's also great. But the manga puts much more emphasis on the fact that Usagi falls in love with Haruka. And Haruka falls in love with Usagi. And that is way more important than the honestly mostly just implied relationship between Haruka and Michiru. Whereas in the anime, Haruka and Michiru are like the destined tragic lesbians.
They're essentially already married.
Yeah, and Haruka hits on Usagi, which gives her confusion, but it's not like a major part. It's not as major a part of Usagi's character arc. Whereas in the manga, like I feel like on the one hand, the anime Haruka and Michiru are much more interesting and better, but on the other, they kind of did that to know Homo Usagi a bit more.
Kind of, but also like the two of them are so fucking. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird because there are ways in which I feel the anime no homo's Usagi, but also I feel she still retains a lot of her disaster bisexual status.
Oh yes.
Cap, I may fight you for Ami because she is one of my favorites.
Ami is actually my favorite of the inner senshi, but I will let you fight for
Ami
her.
is my favorite of the inners. Setsuna is my favorite overall.
I will let you. My favorite overall. I think my favorite overall is Ami, but I think, and then Haruka and Michiru, of course. No. My favorite overall is Usagi. My favorite overall absolutely is Usagi, but it's anime Usagi, who is a clumsy, kind of not 100% the best person in the world, and that's what makes her perfect. Because I identify with her so much when I first watched the anime in Let's Not Scrutinize how long ago. It just gave me so many feels. I was like, finally I'm watching a show where the hero is not someone that I would admire or look up to. The hero is just someone like me who doesn't like homework, wants to play video games, and wants to cry a lot, and is just a bit of an idiot. And I'm like,
I love anime dumb bitch Usagi.
She's such a dumb bitch. She's like that in the manga at first.
One of my favorite things, I do think this is still in the manga, but one of my favorite things about Usagi is when Chibiusa comes back in S. She brings a letter from Neo Queen Serenity, who has written her letter entirely in hiragana because even as the queen of the fucking universe, this bitch could not figure out kanji.
Yes, I think that's in the manga. I think that's from the manga. As well.
I think it was in the manga, but like the entire letter is just in hiragana because Usagi, even as the most powerful being in the goddamn universe, as this god queen of the fucking moon, this bitch could not figure out kanji.
Nope. She could not.
And I love that.
It's fucking hilarious. I love that. Mina and Usagi share a brain cell. They're really good.
Honestly, they share a brain cell, but neither of them have the brain cell.
No.
Not a single fucking thought between them.
No. God, I love that. God, the original Sailor Moon is just so good. It's like the perfect. I feel like, you know how a lot of like modern English-speaking nerds, they talk about balancing a cast, and they use the example of the Ninja Turtles, which is a good example. It's not a bad example. Like of like having the four different archetypes that play well off each other.
Yeah.
I feel like the Ninja Turtles is a good example the Sailor Moon anime, the 90s Sailor Moon anime, is the perfect example.
Yeah.
Because those
just-
5
My
girls,
God.
they complement each other so well. They go with each other so well. But yeah, I also really love the one thing that I really like about Crystal. I mean, I like a bunch of things, but the thing that I really like about Crystal is that the specific way in which they framed Makoto's story, Sailor Jupiter,
Yeah.
was that it kind of I saw a lot of people reading between the lines that it's like, well, she transferred schools because she was very difficult and she was very she got into fights and stuff like that, and people kind of read between the lines and were like, well, she's very tall, maybe she's a trans girl. And it's like, yeah, I like that reading.
Yeah.
That's my headcanon, you know. I don't think that that's what Naoko Takeuchi was thinking in the 90s.
No, but I'm very
but-
down for trans girl Makoto
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
and fucking Tenno has never had a gender in her life, Haruka.
Oh, I will say this about Haruka, right? This is one thing that I feel the manga is much better in than in the anime. In the manga, Haruka is a bush lesbian. She is a bush lesbian in the manga as well, but in the manga, it's kind of implied that she just lives like a dude all the time when she's not a Sailor Senshi, and they say several times that Haruka is the kind of person that has the heart of a man and a woman. And that basically Haruka in the manga is explicitly canonically non-binary. But we know with those words, because those words
Yeah.
didn't exist, because it was 1991. So, but it's quite amazing, because that stuff is much subtler in the anime, because in the anime, there's, as I said, more focus on her being like the hot prince type lesbian, which is cool. It's a good, different thing. But in the manga, it's very much like, it's almost implied that she's kind of like the Sailor Starlight, that she's like a guy that turns into a woman when she transforms. It's
Yeah.
kind of up in the air the way it's presented.
Hi, Tuxan.
So it's interesting. Hi, Toxan. Anyway, that's what I gotta say about that.
Yeah, which is interesting because in the manga the Starlights are just cross-dressing. Like they're always women.
Yes.
And having them actually be men when not transformed was something that Naoko was very, very much against.
Yeah.
Which is really interesting when aligned with the way that she, in the manga, initially wrote Haruka.
Yep. It's interesting.
Because, like, the thing, her argument with the Starlights is like, no, only women can be Senshi. Oh, that is a thing only women can be. Where I guess with Haruka, where, you know, if Haruka is non-binary and with the way that she wrote it, it's just like, yeah, Haruka is gender fluid, and therefore it is still to some degree a woman.
Yes.
Where I think she was against the idea of, you know, taking this feminine power fantasy that she wrote, because that's what it is, and kind of putting, especially at the time, being like, no, this is not for men.
Oh no.
This is men have things. Men have things. This is a thing for women.
So I have a question for you. It's slightly unrelated,
Yes.
but it's about Ray Earth, so it's fine.
Yes.
So, when you played the Ray Earth games, you played the Super Nintendo one on stream. I mean,
Yes.
you played the Super Nintendo one and the 2 Game Gear ones, I believe.
Yes, I played both Game Gear games and the Super Nintendo game, and why do I feel like there was another one, but it wasn't the Saturn game?
Well, there is another one, which is the one for Game Boy,
It was
which
not
did
that.
not have a. Sorry.
It was definitely not that.
Well, 'cause here's the thing: the one for the Game Boy only had one unfinished translation from the year 2000. That's probably why you didn't play it, because it didn't have a full translation, and it's a JRPG. Until today,
Oh my god. Does it
they
have a full
released a
translation?
translation for it. Translation 6th of January 2023.
Oh my god, we have to do it.
We have to do it.
We have to do
We
it.
have to do it. We have to do it. Hang on, let me see. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if there's already a patched version. Yeah, we're talking about ROMs. What do you care? What do you care, internet?
Also, I'm gonna need your help with the Pokemon Black creepypasta because it
Yes.
did not work when I did it.
Oh,
Even though
no!
I've done this before and it's been fine. So I don't know what's going on with this one. So I may need some help with that.
Yes. Give me a moment because I'm just checking stuff. Okay, so there are 2 Ray Earth games for the Game Boy.
Oh my god.
And they both have translations. So the translation for the second
Drinking
one
the
was from like
water!
9 years ago. Believe it or not.
Oh my god, we have to do it.
So we have 2. There's 2 more Ray Earth games. Maybe you did the second Game Boy one or not.
No, I don't think so. I think I maybe only did the 2 Game Gear ones and the Super Nintendo one.
Cool. And yeah, we're gonna have a talk about the Pokemon Black one later. I'm gonna DM you links to these.
Okay. I feel like there was another one, but maybe it's just that I had planned to do the Saturn one and then we just have not found the time yet.
We haven't found the time because it's a long game and we haven't decided fully what we want to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, I sent you the 2 things for the Game Boy ones and
Nice. I didn't know
yeah.
there were Game Boy ones.
Well, I just discovered there was a Famicom Disk System Kamen Rider Black game that literally just got a translation in November, so we're all eating good.
Oh man. Okay, so when I first, I think this was right after my version 2 debut. I had a goal to play every Kamen Rider game. I did not get that far. I think I got to the Super Nintendo. Because most of them did not have any kind of translations, but with a lot of the Famicom ones, it wasn't necessary, except for one where it really was.
Yeah. Well, the Super Nintendo one, we could probably find a way to play a 2-player over a network, because it's 2-player.
Yes.
This Kamen Rider Black one doesn't necessarily look very good. It graphically looks okay, but
yeah, I mean,
I've played enough of these.
Most of them were not very good.
Most of them are not good.
I'm gonna be real with you.
I mean,
None of them
games,
were really all that good.
I'm looking at these Ray Earth games for Game Boy, and they have... Okay, I will say this. The sprites are extremely Dragon Quest. Extremely Dragon Quest. And it's developed by, I think... Originally... must have been Tomy, actually. I think. Tomy, which is now a division of Takara. Yeah, Tomy.
Oh my god, this looks hysterical.
Yeah, but also, like, they're Super Game Boy compatible, so they'll have a bit of color, actually.
Nice!
Yeah.
Oh my god, we have to do this.
We have to do this. Oh my god, okay, I'm already seeing a new character.
Oh yeah.
Called Leafa.
Yeah, I looked at the first one quick, and there were a couple new characters in it. So
They
I'm
also look
very
like clamp
curious.
designs. So, time to go looking through your Ray Earth source books.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised because I know that they are gamers. Like they have always been gamers. So I wouldn't be surprised if they were heavily involved in the production of the games.
Yeah, I'm just like, how many Ray Earth games are there?
That's a good fucking question.
Like, I love the fact that the Wikipedia page for Rares just has a full satellite view picture of Tokyo Tower. Not an illustration from the comic, not a picture from the TV show. It just says, it is a picture of Tokyo Tower. Magic Knight Rares begins with the protagonist field trip to the Tokyo Tower. Pictured. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, cool, sure. Okay, let's see.
One
Video
day,
games.
you and I, we will go to Tokyo Tower.
We will go to Tokyo Tower.
I did in 2019, and I got off the you can see it from the train station. So I walked out of the train station and almost immediately started crying. Because it was just right there. And I was just kind of overwhelmed by, like, oh, this is a landmark that has been, in my life for so long because of how much Rare Earth has meant to me. That I just immediately was, like, overwhelmed by that feeling.
Yeah. I think I'll be the same, honestly. Like, when I get there, I'll probably cry. So, yeah, I'm checking on the releases. It's the Sega Saturn release, Sega Saturn, Super Famicom, Sega Pico.
Really?
I don't even know what that is. It's a kid's
Pico?
computer.
Yeah,
it's a kid's computer. We're probably never going to get that one translated. Magic Knight Tanjo. 2 short RPGs for Game Boy. A racing sim, which is one of the ones you got for Game Gear, and another RPG for Game Gear. So we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games.
Okay.
7 games for Rare. It's amazing because it was such a
not racing sim, raising sim.
Yeah.
Which is
I think you raised
a very
someone.
different thing.
Yeah, raised with an S. Do you pronounce those words differently? I thought they were homonyms. Homophones.
It is slightly different.
Yeah.
Race and raise.
Oh yeah, raise.
It's the slightest bit different. So like
Yeah.
I'm not surprised it was heard as racing. Because it's yeah. It is the slightest amount of difference.
But yeah, I think the Sailor Moon visual novel is definitely.
Yes, that is definitely one to do.
Absolutely. So Wraith got 7. Sailor Moon.
Sailor
need
Moon
to
I know
scrutinize.
has a bunch.
I am looking at the list, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like I'm not counting. I don't know if some of these are ports of each other, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's say at least 20. At least.
Yeah, that's
20.
That's unsurprising.
But makes sense. I wonder how many Cardcaptor Sakura games there are.
There's definitely a couple. That feels like something that would have something that we could voice.
If it was translated.
Yeah.
But let me look. Card Captor. Nope. Nothing available at least in ROM hacking.
Okay.
But yeah, Cardcaptor Sakura seems to have 4. One of them is called Tetris with Cardcaptor Sakura.
I would love to play
So it's
that.
like, yeah, animatic story game, which I imagine is just like bits from the anime. Cardcaptor Sakura. So yeah, there's 3 for PS1, 1 for PS2, 2 for Game Boy Color, 2 for Game Boy Advance, a bunch of ones for Clear Card for iOS, and then a couple more. One for Dreamcast that is called the Dreamcast one is called Cardcaptor Sakura Tomoyo no Video Daisakusen, which It takes place from Tomoya's point of view. The player must help Tomoya record Sakura's battles as she captures the cloak cards.
That actually sounds really interesting.
It looks... Honestly, I'm looking at it. It's a Dreamcast game. Picture Pokemon Snap, but you're Tomoya chasing Sakura.
Honestly, that sounds amazing.
I'm sorry that I'm
That
saying it,
sounds
I'm sorry that I'm not talking about
amazing.
Pokemon. Look at this fucking screenshot.
Oh my god, that's hysterical. Holy shit, that looks amazing.
It looks great.
Damn, would we even need that to be in English?
I don't know. Look at this advertising poster. God.
Is that what that illustration's for? I have seen that illustration so many times.
It's for this game, yeah.
Oh
It's
my
for this
god.
game. Ah,
Just going by the
Oh.
text that's in that screenshot, that's all hiragana. We could... Oh no, wait, there's kanji up by the top.
oh yeah, but that I think that just indicates that it's recording. Also, I don't know who joined and unjoined.
Oh? It would
Oh.
have to have been Cap. It would either have to
Yeah.
be Cap or Drez.
I'm checking the other games, but that one sounds incredible. Tomoyo no Daisakusen. Tomoyo. Oh, it's called. It means Tomoyo's video campaign. Amazing, incredible. Whoever watched that show and thought, do you know what we need? We need a Dreamcast game, George. We need a Dreamcast game, George. Okay, Larry. We need a Dreamcast game for Cat Captor Sakura. Okay. What should it be about? Well, maybe it's a 3D action game where you run around Sakura, like fight the monsters and capture the glow cards. I hear you, but when I was watching the show, I could for me the protagonist is the weird lesbian best friend that is clearly in love with her and does not stop creepily shooting video of her all the time. I think we should make a video about that girl. God, love it.
Oh my god. Okay.
There was a
Cap.
Wonder Swan game.
Oh
There was a game for the Wonder Swan. Okay, oh wow. There's so many. But yeah, Kakarot Sakura we can safely say has more than Rare. But yeah, that one for Dreamcast, that's a pretty good one. I think.
Oh my
There's
god,
a lot of
that would be
screenshots on the
so fun.
Kakarot Sakura wiki of the other.
Blissey.
There's one that seems to be a card game. Wouldn't be surprising. Tetris with Cardcaptor Sakura is exactly what you would expect it to be. A beautifully Cardcaptor Sakura themed Tetris. It sounds great, honestly.
Yeah. Honestly,
base.
like, it probably has Cardcaptor Sakura music in it, and I could vibe
Yeah.
to that while playing some Tetris. I'd be hella down for that.
There's the PS2 game. What is the PS2 game? Oh. The PS2 game! Do you remember the iToy?
Kind of, yes.
It was a webcam you got for the PS2 for some silly AR games.
Oh my god. And
Where you
Cardcaptor
wave your arms
Sakura had
around
an
and stuff.
iToy game?
It had an iToy minigame collection, essentially.
Oh my god. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Where you could also
Holy
take pictures
shit.
with Sakura and stuff. Very, very silly.
That's so goofy,
Very, very
I
silly.
love it!
So good. Game Boy Color seems to be a JRPG.
Okay. Not surprising.
Not surprising. The second one seems to also maybe be a JRPG. Not sure. It has multiplayer, so it might be. Oh no, it's called. No, I think it's a bunch of. I think it's sports mini games.
Oh,
Uh,
that's interesting. I mean, Sakura was pretty athletic.
Yeah. Then there's the GBA one, which seems to be JRPG with minigames? Kind of unclear because some of them there's no screenshots, it's only the back of the box.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Um Yeah.
We will have to look into some of these.
We will.
I would love to do a little series of playing classic shoujo anime tie-in games.
Yes. Oh, there's so many.
Cause that would be fucking fun.
Oh, the original animatic story game, that seems to be also a JRPG. Surprising no one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Some of these, most of the text is in hiragana because they're for little kids.
Yes!
So,
Can
there's
kind of
that.
read it!
Yeah.
The only thing holding me back is my vocab.
Oh, it was you by accident, Cap. Oh, put it in the
Yeah.
group chat. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll put it in the. I'll put the picture of this ridiculous game in the group chat. Fucking Pokemon Snap for card captors. I'm gonna see if that's available.
Oh my god.
Okay, it's not. Oh. Oh. One moment, please. The first Card Captor Sakura game for PSX has a full patch.
Yes!
So the first like JRPG one. And I'm gonna link you to it. Sadly, I cannot even find a link for the Dreamcast game on my favorite site, but I'm gonna check it. Also, I'm gonna enable my noise suppression because you're probably hearing a lot of typing.
Oh my god, I want to do this
Okay,
so
okay.
badly.
Apparently, it's because I'm an idiot and people write it as card captor one word.
Oh,
Whatever.
yeah, that is, I think that... I can't remember which one where that is a thing.
Well, in any case, here is the video game of Tomoyo's Video Diary.
Yes!
There's a new Clear Card anime. Yeah, I tried reading the Clear Card manga a while ago. I did not vibe with it, but also that's before the time when I was reading a lot of manga. So the manga is meant to end very soon. So what I'm gonna do is, or it has ended already. So at that point, I'm going to read it. But
yeah. I watched a little bit of when the Clear Card anime first came out. And I probably would have continued with it, but the people I was watching anime with at the time, it didn't vibe with them. So we kind of dropped it. Like, I was not so hyped about it that I was like, nah, I'm willing to roll off this one.
Yeah. I was not so I was not so taken with it because it felt that like for me, and that's just me, it felt like spinning wheels. It didn't feel like it was going forward. It felt like more of the same, but not. Well, I'm just reading an article now that says why Card Captor Sakura Clear Card failed to take off as a sequel. I don't know if that's the case. It's really it sold very well. Oh, yeah, the manga is it ends in the 15th volume.
Okay. Yeah, see,
Yeah,
my thing was everyone, and maybe it's just because, like, all of the characters are a little older.
Yeah.
Everyone felt a little less like themselves.
Yeah.
It felt like everyone had just kind of mellowed out, and that their personalities had just become kind of flat.
It's
But
because
I
of
don't
the
know.
change
Maybe
in.
with more time.
Yeah,
Maybe if I had given it more time. I don't remember. Like, Sakura she was kind of a brat. She would get really sassy with people. She was scared of ghosts. She would have these like big visual reactions. She was a little sporty, even if she was very femme. And,
yeah,
like, I don't know, all of those aspects seemed kind of missing. She just kind of seemed to exist as a person.
yeah.
And I was just like, man, I miss her. I miss and everyone was like that. It wasn't just her. So I was like, man, I kind of miss everyone having personalities.
Yeah, and it's like when I look at clear cut manga, I'm really glad that art wise they kind of seem to have gone back to a more late 90s, early 2000s clamp style for it. Like in terms
Yeah.
of the illustration, it looks beautiful, and I like that because I am a notorious hater of the current art style that clamp have. But I feel
Yeah,
like the
I
writing of Clamp has also been a huge problem, and I feel that's probably what you're seeing. That the
yeah,
Clamp that
it's
wrote Cardcaptor Sakura is not the Clamp of today.
yeah, I think, and this is kind of a thing. I'm just kind of running around now while we talk. Um because I'm gonna wrap up soon, but I wanna finish this conversation because it is something that I have a lot of feelings about.
Yeah,
Um, I think Clamp has very much leaned away from their shojo roots
yeah,
and their roots of writing queer doujinshi.
yes,
And I really think it's when they hit Holic and Tsubasa that this happened.
yep,
Because there's things in those stories that I like, but it was not what I wanted from Clamp. I wanted and like I'm not a hater of the noodle legs. But I definitely don't think it's as good as their more shoujo art style.
I feel like honestly around the time of Cardcaptor Sakura is when they had perfected it, because even in Rare um there were some like bits that had not fully gelled, but then by like Cardcaptor Sakura and late X, like the early 2000s, it's like so, even Chobits, which is a manga that I have problems with, beautiful looking.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
Angelic Layer,
Rareth, you can
beautiful looking.
see in Rareth, you can still see a lot of when they were doing JoJo Dojinshi.
Yes.
Um, God, especially in some illustrations of the dudes.
Yes. Oh,
Um,
absolutely.
where I feel like, yeah, that Cardcaptor Sakura, Chobits, late X era is when they had really visually come into their own.
Yes. And
And
yeah, I just
then there are, and then they had a couple other. They did a lot of like one shots or short series, that were like basically collected into either like one large volume or one small volume with a lot of like tiny one shots, like the one I love or Shirahime Soyo, which are two anthologies of theirs that I adore.
hmm,
Um, but I think after it really when they hit Tsubasa is like Tsubasa and Holic as a
yeah.
collective project was when they really kind of pivoted in a new direction, which I don't think on its face is a bad idea, but I am not as big of a fan of the direction their work has taken since then.
Yeah.
Um, And I
But I
think they
feel
really haven't pivoted from that direction because Tsubasa and Holic, and especially Tsubasa, at the time, were some of the biggest successes they had had in a while.
yeah, I would say Tsubasa is only second to Sakura.
Yeah.
Like Sakura is definitely their biggest hit. I would say followed by Tsubasa and Holic, and then followed by like Rayearth, and then followed by X. Because as much as we think, as a lot of us old schoolers think that X was their masterpiece, and it was very popular, it was not mass market the way Sakura
No,
was.
and
The
I
way,
think I
yeah,
think that has to do with a lot of the content of X, which
yeah,
is
it's
which
very
is
violent,
fine.
it's very gay, you
Yeah,
know.
and that's fine.
Um,
Um,
yeah,
but I think they have lost a lot of their versatility in storytelling
you know
since
the.
Tsubasa.
Do you know the worst part? The worst part is that I think it's because of the success of Cardcaptor Sakura, because Cardcaptor Sakura was like a very. I'm sorry, Chad, if we're leaving you out of this conversation. I'm sorry. I'm also sorry if we've had it before, but
I feel like
I
we
feel
haven't
like
done a big clamp conversation in a while.
not in a while. But I feel like so the thing is right when I remember when Cardcaptor Sakura was coming out, when we were getting it, which was a couple of years after it started in Japan.
Mm, yes.
And by that point, I was a Clamp fan. I had only fully watched Rayearth and read the manga because it was only the all that I had fully available. But I had read a lot of X. No, I had read all of RG Vita, because that was also available in Spanish. I had read no, actually I had read Tokyo Babylon in French because I managed to get it in French, or in Italian. I can't remember. One, I had it either in French or in Italian. I don't no longer have that edition because I got rid of it years ago, to change it for the Tokyo Pop edition, which then I changed for the Dark Horse edition. But anyway, one day I actually want to have every single edition of Tokyo Babylon because I'm kind of insane. But and it's one of my favorite manga. But I had read most or not all of Tokyo Babylon. I had read all of Artivida, a lot of X, and obviously Rare. And the picture that emerged was that aside from at the time, aside from like Rare being their entry into the mainstream and stuff like minor works like Clan Campus Detectives, which they were very attached to as creators, but
Oh yeah.
it was not a huge thing.
No, it was not
Um,
something that found success, but man, they loved
No.
that cast because damn if they
Yeah.
didn't shove them into everything they possibly could. They
Yeah.
rebooted that so many times.
They put it in X. There's like a whole bunch of manga that cross over into it. Yuto from X comes from Clamp Campus, which I didn't know. He's just a guy that hangs out there, which honestly, kind of weird. He's like a 30. He's like a 30-something. He's like a 30-something civil servant, and he just hangs out at the cafe in Clamp Campus. Be weird. I'm not sure how I feel about that. But he's a villain. So, but anyway, the point I was gonna make is that. Oh, I also read Clover around that time. Well, no, Clover I read a few years later. But the point is, when Cardcaptor Sakura was coming out, when we were watching it, and this might not be something that you might have thought or that other fans might have thought. I'm just talking about what it felt like in the anime subculture in Buenos Aires that I existed in, which we're all Sailor Moon fans, we're all shoujo fans,
Yeah.
and had read a lot of Clamp. And the vibe that we had with Cardcaptor Sakura was that we were like, we started watching it. We were like, we loved Sakura. We didn't know the spoilers because again, 1999, 2000.
Yeah, you just
You're not gonna know
didn't
the
get
spoilers.
the spoilers from Japan at that
There-
point.
you know,
it just
yeah,
didn't work
and,
like that.
Thankfully, and we're watching it, and we know that the story is gonna get a bit like more serious later on, and we're watching how it's this beautiful, extremely well realized slice of life anime and manga. And our main thought was like, I really hope Clamp does not hurt this girl. Because that was our main thought. Because
Oh yeah, because
we had
that's what
all
they
read-
did.
Yeah, because we had all read a lot of Clamp, and we knew that like at the very least they would do a story like Rayearth, where it's all about breaking these girls that are very nice and very archetypal. And at worst, you had stories like RG Vita or X, where the most lovely, pure-hearted girls usually either turned horrifically evil or met a horrible fate. And it was not misogyny, because that happened to it was more that they were used as a synecdoche with the idea of innocence.
Yeah.
And so because of that, the feeling that you
it
had...
was very much not a misogyny thing, because one, this was women writing it, and there would be a very diverse cast of women all throughout all of their stories.
Yeah, and also
it's just kind of more of a consequence of them having more women in their stories than men.
Yeah, exactly.
And they just wanted to write about women, so women were the ones things happened to.
Yeah, exactly. And you had like Kotori in... I mean, Kotori, if I would say in X, is kind of a classic case of fridging, but like whatever. But there's a lot of other women in that. But anyway, the point is that like when we were watching Kakaroto Sakura, whenever a big event happened, like the coming of Yue and later the coming of Ariel, we got worried because we were like, are they gonna pull a Wraith on us? Is someone gonna, in Kakaroto Sakura, is someone gonna die? Is one of these characters that we really love, like, when near the ending, I'm sorry to spoil an anime that's like over 20 years old. When near the end, Yukito almost dies, we were like, oh, this is it. This is going to be the clamp moment. They're going to fucking kill Yukito, this beloved, adorable gay twink. And then they don't. And that was the plot twist. The plot twist is that it's fine, and the arc words of the final arc is like, with Sakura, everything's going to be okay. You know, Daijobu. You know? And you're like, you know, and in retrospect, it's because, in my opinion, and I think that's kind of what I get from interviews at the time, they didn't, I mean, obviously this was their shot at the mainstream that they didn't quite get with Reyes, because in Reyes they, let's face it, allowed themselves to indulge a lot.
Yeah, they still let themselves be writing for themselves.
Yeah, and that, you know, I'm going to say it, that made for a much more historically original and interesting show.
Yes.
And it was popular. It had its popularity, clearly, with all the merch that they did for it. But
all the merch it's still getting to this day.
Yeah, but Card Captor Sakura completely eclipsed it, because it while it has that high quality writing and character and art that Clamp were doing at the time, and still do to a large degree.
Yeah.
Like, they basically brought... What Clamp were doing at the time is they would grab a genre and they would bring the full weight of their really, really interesting character writing and their beautiful art, like, at the time, quite innovative shoujo art style. At a time when shoujo had been in decline, you know, they almost single-handedly brought shoujo back.
Oh, yeah,
like, after
absolutely.
Sailor Moon, you know? And they were like the big part of that. And I guess what I'm trying to get at is that whenever they got to a genre, they did an incredible original job. They did this kind of cinematic sci-fi with Clover. They did kids shonen fighting anime with Angelic Layer. They did harem anime with, harem manga with Chobits. They did all these different genres. They did high fantasy. They did modern, what's the word? Urban fantasy with Tokyo Babylon and X, you know?
Yeah.
And I feel like with Kakaroto Sakura, it's like they put the full weight of that to, let's do a nice, classic, magical girl, but let's make it Clamp style. And it worked, and it's really, really good. But the problem is that I feel like at the time, part of the motivation of doing Kakaroto Sakura the way it wasn't just, oh, let's do the most mainstream thing possible. It was also like, hey, we're doing, we're fresh off, they started Kakaroto Sakura, the creation process for the manga. The manga started publishing in 97. No, in 96. In 96, Clamp finished RG Vita.
Yeah.
And if you read that manga, that is one of the most just like horrifically tragic endings I've ever read in a manga. It's beautiful, it's incredible, it's really, really, really good. But it's really tragic. They finished that. 2 years before that, they had finished Tokyo Babylon, which again, huge tragedy. They were just done with Rayers, same. They were in the middle of X, which was also hugely tragic. like Kakato Sakura must have felt like I feel it looks like from interviews that it felt like an opportunity for them to do something lovely. They just wanted to do something where people were nice and became friends, and maybe if they weren't nice, they could become friends, and people didn't need to die, and the sadness was more like everyday normal sadness rather than oh shit
Yeah.
someone killed my lover in front of me with a sword to the mouth, you know. And it feels like at the time there was a respite, but because it was so successful, I feel like Clamp were like, and this is understandable as creators, and I'm not, I'm an audience member, I have my own taste, but as creators I can understand it. They probably went, you know what, we don't need to do the dark stuff, we're beyond that. And they have said, like in later interviews, they said, for example, that they could never make Tokyo Babylon now because they made that because they were angry young women.
Yeah.
And they had a lot of anger about what was going on in the world, and they put it in the politics of Tokyo Babylon, but that they couldn't make it now because now they're, because now they're millionaires.
Yeah.
That's the reality. Now they're millionaires, and they want to do stuff that they're happy with. And of course, it's kind of milder. It's milder stuff. And they wouldn't have made their name with the stuff that they make now, in my opinion. That's my rant. Thank you. I'm sorry. That's my
From here, I think we are going to call it a night. Oh shit, Lark is on. I can raid Lark for once.
Yeah. But yeah, sorry for the long rant.
No, I think you're right. I think there's a degree to which, they were like, one, they wanted that respite. I think there is also a degree of Sakura is much more built for the mass market appeal.
Yeah.
And that, sorry to grab my keyboard, that kind of let them do that, and the mass market responded. And, it changed their trajectory.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I feel so. But yeah, thank you for letting me have the rants.
Did Lark? No, Lark is on. What did I just hit? Okay, we are gonna raid Lark, who I love and adore.
Yes.
Even though he is everyone's least favorite VTuber. That is his
No,
gimmick.
what?
That is his gimmick. He's
right.
the world's greatest Fae thief and your least favorite VTuber. Even though he is one of my favorite VTubers. So we are gonna raid him. I think he's on a partner push. I think he is partner pushing.
Nice. I thought it was partner already.
I don't think so. I think they have just started working toward partner. But we are gonna raid Lark, so y'all be good, y'all be nice. I love y'all very much, and I will see you on Wednesday. There is no stream on Sunday because I will be with family. But I love y'all very much, and I will see you then.
Love you. Mwah.